the same.
The same as yesterday.
And I have to ask you when the rack is over to wait until all balls stop moving, especially the people. Don't take anything out of the pockets because if you do, you'll get a card.
I hear about it.
Oh yeah.
European Pool Championships. This is the European Senior Championships, and our next match for today is between Germany and Luxembourg in the teams division. Luxembourg beating Slovakia just the round before this, and Germany beating, or did they? No, Germany did not play yet. So this is a winners round 1 match in the teams between Rainer Wisbitsky from Germany and Fabian Tormen from Luxembourg. Like I mentioned, Germany against Luxembourg. We will be playing 8-ball on this table, but the beauty about the teams division is there will be a 8-ball, 9-ball and a 10-ball match played on the 3 tables besides each other. That means this match will be 8-ball, but next door is 9-ball, and besides that is 10. And the first country that wins 2 matches goes through to the next round. So let's see, it's a race to 7, alternating the breaks. Wisbitsky, who is yet again in great shape, not just after the break, but also he has won the European Straight Pool Championship in the 55 plus category. Now, I'm not too known with Fabian Tormen, so I'm just curious to see if he can make this a match. Rainer, for many years one of the best seniors around in Europe, will be difficult to beat. Yeah, so far cruising this rack is going to cut the 15, open up the 11 ball, or well, I might need to get my eyes checked. I believe that is the 13. Does that 12 still go by the 10? In the worst case, that means you might have to play a 12-10 combination, and that's where usually things get really messy. Chose to put himself straight on this 10, and now probably will have to, well, I guess he's gonna draw back to where he is now, or maybe a little shorter, and play 12 in the same corner as the 10. As you can see, the 12 does not go in the top right. And I don't think it does have a corner to the top left. So this is his best chance, and I think he's played it really well. Definitely one of my favorites at the European Championships is the teams division. Not just to play for your own glory, but your country's glory. You have teammates there, so it gives a different dynamic to it. Yeah, slightly more angle on the 8, with this 8 in the side to start with a break run in the first rack of this match. Rainer Wisbitsky. It looked like could have gotten in a little bit of trouble near the end of the rack, but he starts with a great break and run. And now we will find out about Fabian Tormen. Have not seen him in action before. And also for many years, if you consider the size of Germany, for example, compared to Luxembourg, you would say that the odds of having good pool players from Germany would be slightly bigger. But eventually, I think with pool growing all over the world, I think every country nowadays has the opportunities and the possibilities with online coaching and such to still produce a top player. So let's see, made a ball on the break. Still has the option to play either solids or the stripes. Just gotta say, to pocket a stripe from here is slightly easier. Trying to pocket the 7 would be queuing over the 13. If you cut the 6, the cue ball will have to run afterwards. Ooh. Did catch that a little thick. Is already facing quite the cut on the 14. I would say biggest problem. The 12, it does go to the bottom left. Not extremely available.
Hi.
Yeah, and quite the leave actually. You could see Rainer getting to the table. Quite the approval. He's like, yeah, okay. Is this match gonna go like this? That's probably what he was thinking. That's also difficult if you consider Rainer is one of the best seniors we've had for many years on the European Senior Championships, and every year there's going to be players joining the championship, new players reaching above the 45 years limit. It's not always easy to play against the unknown players because you have no idea what to expect. Now we still do have a lot of action still to come. In the meantime, the 10 ball has reached the semi-finals. Will be played tomorrow evening in the 45 plus and the 55 plus division. And now I have to check because we also have the ladies division. Just wondering if they played all the way there. Yes, they have played all the way to the semifinals as well. So tomorrow evening we will find out our European senior champions in the 10 ball division, and still the 9 ball, the 8 ball, and of course the one we are watching right now, the teams to come. In the meantime, best opportunity with the German. Still some traveling to do. I actually do like to get to the 6 ball. I think it's easier to get to the 8 ball from the 4 than using the 6. He chose to keep it short now. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how he's going to get from the 6 to the 8. Oh. Yeah, was playing the left side of the 6 for the right center. Not that the 6 ball is not on at this point. Still has it to the top right, maybe also to the top left. Has to play some good shape. With the high right, he's not gonna be able to leave the 8 to the bottom left. Oh, played it less spin. Mainly topspin on the ball, nicely done. It's easy to put too much right spin, so it opens up after second cushion. Then the 8 to double the lead. With quite an impressive run out for second look to be in trouble. Yeah, he does get the job done. So Reino Wisbicki now 2-0 up. Taking the early lead in this match. Yeah, the other two tables between Germany and Luxembourg now tied at 1. The 9 ball Marcus Kamui and Van Kauvenberg, 1 each, and then Meric Reschat against Christoph Nussbaumer, also tied at 1. Of course, the other 2 matches could influence this match as well. When you see your teammates are struggling or they might be playing really well, it always gives you some kind of feeling. It's not easy to just be very egoistic and say, well, let me just play well and we'll see what the rest does. If you're invested, nice head-on break, but too powerful to make the usual suspects, and a dry break. Now plenty of options for Fabien to start this rack. Yeah, I have to say both stripes and solids not easy to run out. For the solids, the 1 ball, for example, difficult to get on. The red 3 ball in the top left might not go. But if you go for stripes, the pink striped 12 ball, it's not easy to get rid of. But with the 10 and the 13 near, I think you will have the best chances to run out over the stripes to do something with the 12. So let's see. See, does acknowledge the fact that he got early on the 14. Nice to take that one out. Nice and controlled on the 15. Now has to get, possibly if the 13 does go by the 11, I might try to go to the bottom right side of the table. Yeah, now for example, if he can leave himself a small bump on the 1 ball, that would open up the 12, and the 11 is quite in front of the corner. Just, you might not have the full pocket, so you gotta be careful. Well, he did get rid of the 12. Now let's see if he plays 2 rails up to the 8. Gotta be careful not to land behind the 2. Could also drop it in and go to the center of the table, but then you're always gonna have a bigger cut on the 8 ball. Well, he has played it very nicely. A very accurate rack he's played. Fabien Tournament. Won't be able to reach for this 8. Gotta be careful though. The shot clock is on. Would be a nice answer to that dry break from Wisbitsky. And in goes the 8. So Fabien Tournament now opens his account. His winners round 1 match. Yeah, I have to say, it was a good break from Wisbitsky. Just, well, there's always 2 options to break. You can break him softer, making the percentages higher of making one of the usual suspects on the break. But then if you manage to miss them, if they don't go in, then you have no other options of balls going in. But, well, to the contrary is the fact that if you break him like Wisbitsky just did, he crushed them. In that case, you won't have the usual suspects most of the time, but you have bigger opportunities to make a random ball. So that's to where I have to say he broke them well, but without the result. And this was not a firm hit by any means. Hitting the rack not square definitely results in not a great spread. So it is the German at the table. And now just let's see. A 14 might be able to do something with the 14 to open up the 15. The solids has a problem with the 6. You could play shape from the 1 to the 6. Yeah, just wondering what his plan is on the 6. And then, oh yeah, he's hung the 1. As you see, really loaded the cue ball up. Hung the ball, and well, that's the risk. I mean, moving that cue ball more and more does give you higher chances of missing the shot. Still wasn't going to be done after making the 6, so still had some struggles to overcome. So Fabian at the table with the chance to tie the score at 2. Doesn't hurt to leave the 12 ball just to block the 6 to the top right. It's so available. It's a nice backup shot. I'm not sure going into the balls from that angle was going to leave you much with that pace. Problem is, the only shot he really could have landed on was the 15, which does go to the side. Yeah, now with all the balls being pushed back and forth, the 8 mostly blocked. Sure, if he would take away the 3 and the 4, it does go to the bottom right. Played the cannon into the 8. I fear for him because I don't think that 4 does go to the top left. He's pushed the 8 in a difficult position. Being limited to not going into 2 corners, always a struggle. I was thinking could possibly bank the 4 ball still to the bottom left, and also moving the 4 a little bit over the corner on the left could potentially give him a nice position in the future. He decided to nudge the 3 ball over the corner. Let's see. This could get very tactical as long as Fabien brings the cue ball up to the 12. I would like to leave the 15 on the table on that spot where it is now. But if you can make the 15, why would you not make the 15? What a shot. Did not have the full pocket there, and cheated it perfectly. Nice pocket speed. Now, I was gonna say it will be difficult for him to play the 14 first and land in between the 10 and the 8, but this might be a lot better. Just gotta make sure. Yeah, he caught real first. Ay, ay, ay. That's why I was possibly thinking at going 3-4 real shape. He has called it though. Might be always safe on the scratch that 3-ball might come into play, so does he make the 14? No. Does he block that corner for the 8? Well, that's a yes, so sure, he'd rather had made the 14. I kind of feel like you have to shoot the 3-ball. You have to go aggressive. If you play safe, the jump is not too difficult. Yeah, that's why he was trying to leave it frozen on the 8. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Even if you play the masse, if you can curve around the 8, even if you touch the 14, you're not gonna leave an open shot. PK technique. Wow, nice shot there, Fabien Tournament. Beautiful PK shot from the man from Luxembourg. Nicely executed. And that could hurt Wisbitsky a little bit. We're tied at 2. It's a race to 5 from here. Putting Wisbitsky in his place a bit. Yeah, then again, has not found anything of a shape. I mean, I did warn everybody. I said Wisbitsky definitely a strong player. He is the favorite in this match, but that also brings a lot of pressure with. And so far, it's not like he's been playing bad. I think his opponent showing off some good stuff too. It's not just a couple dry breaks. Well, it's not laying too bad for Tournament. 13 in the side connects with the 14. Just gotta make sure to get straight on the 15. It's very easy to end up too low on the 15 and then not able to get to the 9 ball. Oh, he was slight. It was a slight angle. He hit it dead straight. He might have been so cautious on bringing the cue ball back, maybe a ball or two. He's missed that 14. That is quite the miss. And with running that many balls off the table, it gives Wisbitsky a lot more room on the table. The only thing he still has to develop is the 7. But he could play shape on the 6 right away. Did not land with angle on the 6. 6 to run into the 7 and always have either the 1 or the 4 available. Chose to play the 2 and open it up. Has to play 4, leave himself angle on the 6. And then run into the 8 to open up the 7. Yeah, of course, the 8 is going to lay just annoying. Might not go to either corner, and that could be a big problem. So we are going to find out soon if the 8 goes in the same corner as the 7. If it does, things have worked out. If not, always played the bump into the 9-15. I mean, he still has a shot. Well, yeah. That's exactly the expression he gave us. He said, well, I have something. Far from easy, of course, but if you play to the top left, pocket speed, the pocket does grab the ball slightly better with that medium pace, so chance to take the lead to Germany again. Yeah, does play a good shot there on the 8. In the meantime, Marcus Kamui 5-1 up against Van Kauvenberg, and Meric Reschat against Christoph Nussbaumer. Reschat up 4-2. So Germany with the overall initiative in this match. Now, in case the other 2 matches are over faster than this one, in that case we will not finish this match, because the team that gets to 2 match points first wins the overall match. So just really depends. You have to follow all the tables, not just one. That's I think it's a beauty. For example, Reiner could get down 5-3, but if Luxembourg loses the other 2 matches, I think it's fair to not finish this match, because it doesn't have any other value than just the individual experience, and you are playing teams. Yeah, seems like both of them in general have been struggling with the break, and not exactly due to bad contacts. I mean, I have to say Torment had one. He caught the first ball, yeah, maybe 50%, maybe half ball, which is not ideal. But overall, I would say they've been hitting him quite alright, just not so many balls finding a way. And also 8-ball is such a... You have such a big advantage when you start making balls on the break. Well, he is looking at this combination. I'm just wondering, where is the 9 going to go? Or the cue ball? Is he hitting it thin in the cue ball 2 rails? He might have been playing to bump the 2. But he's still on. I think it was, yeah, the 15 to the top left. 15, 9, 11 could work. Still some running of the cue ball to do, so it's not ideal, but could work. A little bit of a rub there, understruck the cue ball, and can't complain about the little bump he got there. Of course, did not have much value to run into Fabien's solids. Would be scary to play this around the 6 or around the 6 and the 2. I'm assuming he's just going to draw to the top side, to the left side of the 6. Well, that works, and if the 8 goes to the same corner as the 11, this rack should be Wisbitski's. I'm not sure if he has the angle to stun the cue ball up to the 6 to play the 8 in the bottom left, so that's a little bit of a doubt there. Well, he did not draw back for the 8, so now a little trickier 8 to the side to extend the lead to 4-2. Man, makes a great shot once again. That's also what I think got him a lot of titles, is the fact that he doesn't miss too many, well, the common shots. I'm not gonna say easy, because I mean some of them could always land a little tricky, and it depends on how you're feeling on that day too. But overall, you just don't really get to see him miss the simple open shots. So now 4-2. Germany taking a big lead. 4-2 in the 8 ball, 5-1 in the 9 ball, and 5-2 in the 10 ball. So things going real fast for Germany all of a sudden, and not looking too great for Luxembourg. Oh, that cue ball does stay on the table. And this time gets to at least stay at the table, which is already, I feel like it's almost a victory by itself. Sure, as you could see, they are wrecking their own, so there's nobody to blame. I often see those comments where I think, well, I really don't agree with if the referee wrecks, it's the referee to blame. I mean, there's always things to complain about you, how you hit the balls, how you strike them. Yeah, it was 2-0 up with Bitsky. Then Fabian coming back. 2 each. And after that has been mainly with Bitsky at the table. Just like now. A little bit of a tricky position. He landed absolutely perfect on the 15, but of course a big scratch possible. This 13 slight angle towards the rail, so nice to give him shape on the 11. The 8 is near. I think he was slightly worried about leaving himself on top of the 7 ball. Yeah, so Rainer Wisbitsky slightly running away with this match. 5-2. Don't think most of the people were expecting this to happen because, well, I mean, honestly, I think Fabian has been playing a decent match. It's really not like he's been missing balls all over, horrible breaks. Like, I think overall things really weren't that horrible. Now, as you can see, Marcus Kamouf 6-1 up against Serge van Kauvenbergen, and well, that's not too great for Luxembourg either. That's a race to 8. 3 matches, 2 racks away for making it to the finish line for Germany. Well, that's the interesting thing. He's hit him kind of similar like before, but this time the ball spread slightly better. 2 balls finding its way into the pocket. And I do love to start with the 12. 12-13. Use the 11 to go up. Use the 10 to go up, excuse me. You only play with top spin, nudge the 7 out, you're on the 10. Now probably in between the 2 and the 7, just leave yourself on the left long rail. Then again, you don't have to push yourself all the way next to the 9, you know, just leave yourself a little longer as long as you have the angle. He does get slightly short on his 15. A little bit of an in-between shape. Is he going to shoot this to the corner? It's called his extension. Yeah, it's a tricky one. When you play this to the side, it's easy to run the cue ball too far or very awkward on the 8 to the same left center pocket. If you play this to the corner, the 5 ball plays pretty big. So you have to play with stun run into the long rail and out. Yeah, and I think he was so focused on the cue ball, he's missed the 15. Yeah, big problem with the 2 ball, of course, but that's something he could address right now. Did open up just enough. Did catch it a little thinner than he wanted to. I think the 2 is still on. There's so many safety shots and free shots you can play too with only one stripe on the table. That's probably why he chose to play the 6. Yeah, and he's actually in prime shape now to bring this match on the hill first. To bring this match to a 6-2 lead. I have to say, Fabian playing a good run out. Just coming up slightly short to the side pocket, and that's where the trouble began. Only one positional shot determined this match to go on the hill for Germany. So that's 6-2. Marcus Kamui 7-1 up, so he's on the hill. Christoph Nussbaumer climbing back, still trailing 5-3, but at least something possible. But on this both stream tables, things not looking too great for Luxembourg. Both sides for Germany only need one rack. Well, that's more like it. Nice full on the face. Then again, a weird cluster around the 8, so this is far from a run out. Now let's see how he's going to address this run out. The 9, not impossible to get to. Very small window to be able to shoot the 9 later on. It's either that or have to play to run into the 8 and possibly develop something. Looks like he is going to wait all the way till the end. Is he going to use the... Oh, just barely dropped. Now after 12, maybe into the cluster, around the 4. This is risky, but I don't really see any other option. Yeah. Like I said, sometimes it's also how the balls are laying to make things more difficult. I mean, to determine whether someone is able to run out, yes or no. In this case, I think the odds were quite against him to run out. Of course, with ball in hand, the odds are flying sky high, because the first shot Tournament can play could be opening up the cluster down table, but he doesn't see any worry in it. Just wondering, what is the plan on the 5 ball? Doesn't have the full ball, I believe so. Okay, decided to open up the whole cluster. Has managed nicely. He's now on the 7. Can run the cue ball a bit forward. Yeah, then again, you can see he's not happy with the cueing. Came up short on the 4. Still can play the top side, just gotta make sure the cue ball doesn't run away from him. Well, at least the 8 here does pull one back for Luxembourg. Yeah, so now 6-3, the 9 ball 7-2, the 10 ball 5-3, all in favor of Germany. But the only thing you can do in this position is to hang in tight. Try to do everything in your power to turn around the match. I mean, it's not easy, definitely not against such a capable player, but you gotta look at the good things. Tell yourself, well, you know, if I make a ball in the break twice, he has 1 dry break, we're 6 each, for example. Those are usually the thoughts I like to focus on. Well, last ball moving drops. 15 goes in. Has the shape on the 1 ball. How are the other solids? I mean, sure, he could also play the 10 ball, but that shot is possibly 27 times more difficult than this 1 ball. So I cannot really imagine him shooting something else. Now the 7, not available to many pockets. Yeah, he is on the 4, 5, 3, 6. Quite connected. I mean, it's more connecting the dots. Yeah, just gotta say though, was not trying to find that gap. Yeah, suddenly runs out of shape. Now almost every shot, shape after shape. I thought it did look like the 3 did not go from there. Did catch the 5 ball first and cut it in. Oh, and this is exactly what I meant. I mean, needs 2 breaker runs on his own break, a little bit of fortune on Wisbitsky's break, and before you know it, we're tied at 6. What a chance he has here. Just top right spin. Could also, yeah, well, I like top right. Could play with top left. The only thing is focus on staying away from the side pocket. Perfect. Wow, what a run out. Then again, looked a little bit awkward here and there. Just cue ball slightly tracking left and right. Wrong angles. But then again, a wonderful run out. So 6-4 with Spitsky to break. Can he close it out for the match? As you can see on the other table, the 9 ball is over. Germany is up 1-0. Serge van Kauvenberg could not produce the right performance against Marcus Kamui. The wrist shot now also on the hill. Well, I'm quite sure they're not going to run for who is going to win the match first. It's always nice to finish your own match with the win. It's kind of a dull feeling for the player sometimes to not be able to finish the match. Then again, head-on break, nothing dropping. The worst thing for Tormen is the fact that he's been left with this awkward starter over the 13. He's missed the 4 completely, giving ball in hand to Wisbitsky, and I actually believe this rack is wide in the open. The only thing possibly is, well, the 12 doesn't go by the 4, but he's going solids. If you look at all the solids, wide open. Could go forward, 6 in the side. We'll have to pick up the 4 and stay in line to the side pockets. Now the 7, a little bit tricky to get to. Would love to play the 4 and play a small bump into the 15. Well, just not getting there so far. Could still play top left to play the 3 in the bottom right corner in this view, and then follow up for the 7 in the same center as the 2 ball. Well, as you can see, Germany has won against Luxembourg. The other match in the background finished earlier, so we won't be finishing this match technically with Reiner on the table. I'm assuming he would have won the match anyway, so congratulations to Germany advancing to the next round. Luxembourg will have to go over the one lost side, so we will see them back later on in this team's division. Thanks everybody for tuning in with me. My name is Tim de Ruiter, and for now I will have to say goodbye, but hopefully I get to see you back at 7 PM. That's in 45 minutes. So I'll see you in a little bit.
Sag mal was, wie denn? Viele Optionen gehabt. Wie hast du gespielt jetzt?
Nee, ich hätte gedacht, du bringst ein bisschen flacher jetzt rein.
Wollte ich auch.
Ja, ja.
Aber ich musste die ja wegspielen, damit die Achter reingehen.
Ja, ja, das war klar, das war klar.
Ja, aber ist doch okay, du hast doch die 2. Du hast doch die
Vielen Dank.
2.
Entschuldigung, hab ich gesagt.
Du hast doch die 2, der ist ein bisschen unglücklich liegen
Ich hätte ihn jetzt hier
aber die 2 hast du doch.
Ja. Ich hätte ihn auf die 3 gestellt und dann danach die 7 mit.
Sah der so, so dachte ich mir.
Nee, der ging noch gut.
Aber bei dem einen Break hast du Glück gehabt. Jetzt sind genau in der Verlängerung gesessen, die Weiße wären normalerweise.
Kann schon mal ausgegeben.
Und den letzten Ball, den er hier oben verschießt, das war auch, wo er den letzten Ball da oben verschießt. Und du hast bei dem einen Break das Glück, dass die Weiße nicht fällt, weil der Fischer läuft.
Genau.
Sitzt genau in der Verlängerung. Der fällt Wochenmitte. Der fällt bis hierher war der Wochenmitte. Und dann machst du die erste mit dem langen Einschläger. So macht er es mit meinem Hand vielleicht.
Kein Schuss
Plays sind bei mir für die Gegner wie ein Freilos.
Ja, so, ja, ich gucke das nicht immer nur vorne. Ich gucke nie das Ganze rein.
Bei euch beiden eigentlich fast immer hast du ja hier einen Pult gehabt.
Dann war die hinten nicht Stress. Das ist ein guter Tipp, da muss ich hinten nochmal schauen. Ich habe nur vorne geschaut.
Oftmals ist es auch wegen der Kette.
Genau. Aber ich glaube,
War so charakteristisch, weil in fast jedem Spiel hast du da 3-4 Bälle gehabt, die man immer lösen musst.
ich glaube, ich habe zu hart gemerkt. Ich glaube, der geht hier auch softer. Genau wie beim Sehen.
Ja,
Glaube ich.
gut möglich. Ja.
Das muss ich mal ausprobieren.
Ja.
Einfach hier von der Mitte, so wie du den immer spielst. Schön ein bisschen trocken rein und fertig. Ich glaube, da geht auch der Flügel rein.
Ja, ich bin gespannt.
Ja. Ich gehe raus und ja, Standard. Ja. Ich habe stabil gespielt, aber das ist stark gespielt. Aber wenn man von vornherein sagt, wir machen das so. Ja, aber die überlegen das dann. Merisch hat aber auch stabil gespielt. Ich war alle gut. Alle drei gut gespielt.
Macht das so, das ist der richtig fokussiert ist. Die Mannschaft ist es anders. Ich weiß, der Mannschaft ist nicht.
Genau.
Und wenn das gar nicht funktioniert, das sagen wir schon zu. Du regst dich auf, wenn sie bei dir dass da die Schilder hier steht, du musst ja auch alles geben. Dann kannst du den Keller.
Hätte ich auch gewalt.
Weil der ist nämlich dieser Typ, wovon seine Mannschaft zu Hause ist. Scheiße ist doch nicht.
Ja, auf jeden Fall.
Aber schön,
Schon mal ein super schöner Start. Er hat gut gespielt hier.
Was schon gesehen hast.
To miss.
Yes, to miss.
To miss the snake.
But I make one mistake and you make this and the next
This
one
and
run and out.
The 15, and I go back and you have
But I played not so bad, but only 6-4. I
and you have little chance of lucky with the break
Yeah.
when the
Yes,
not
yes.
in the pocket
Yes.
and you run
Yeah.
out.
Yes, and yes. Here he goes middle of the pocket,
Yeah.
and then you go,
Go back.
and then I make the run out. Yes.
Yeah.
If the white ball go in the cushion, you make the
Probably.
yeah. Maybe.
Not surely, but
But you play well. I think you play very well.
thank you. Vous allez où? Ouais, je vais prendre. Vous allez où là? Vous allez juste devant là? Ouais, moi non plus. Et ça fait pas de mal des fois. Merde, les lunettes. Ouais, et franchement, on a moyen encore. Peut-être si on arrive à jouer. Si j'arrive à rejouer bien, et si toi aussi t'étais pas loin. Donc, il y a, si Serge ça va aussi, tu sais,
J'ai bien en main, j'ai fait tout le circuit, magnifique. J'avais un angle vraiment de mètre de la 8 sur 10 qui était vraiment minimum. Et après j'avais le super angle pour 3 bandes avec la blanche et elle roule pas assez. Ouais, j'ai un peu d'angle. Et je la prends trop.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I will.
Amerikaan, ik deze tafel heb dan. Ja, maar als het 8-ball en het 10-ball wordt omgedraaid.
The names of tables not to be are wrong, and Ed is going to fix them.
Yeah, I think the 8-ball stays here.
I don't know.
Can we start already playing on the 10-ball? No, wrong color. No, that's not black.
That is black.
No, I got disqualified for that color. I had to buy this one an hour ago. Yes,
I'm a referee.
I was disqualified, but it's the
Not
same.
disqualified.
Then if it's the same as the other referee, it's fine.
It is.
Yeah, then it's good. It's good.
But someone told me the. Yeah, they.
They're either swapping his name and my name, or they're swapping the game.
I heard they will change the name.
Okay. And I'm in this name.
this your size?
Well,
Yeah, this has to be on.
we are going to switch. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, okay. That's your stuff or no?
No.
No.
I think that's the Dutch side.
Left side is Dutch side, yes.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Jij speelt inderdaad op 1.
Speel ik op één? Oké. They put the names in wrong, so it says really, but I'm not playing.
Haha, okay.
Mijn bal is toch veel spannender voor een productie dan een bal met zuid en schuif.
Ja.
Excuse me.
Just for a moment, excuse us, please.
De mezzo. Facciamo così.
Oh, just. I thought you want a picture with me. Yeah, yeah. Come on.
Cazzo che luce qua, ci siamo
Okay.
Vieni, vieni. Thank you. No, dai, facciamo. Venuta male.
money, please. Hey.
Team leader for Austria, please return your announcement sheet. Team leader Austria.
We can see that before. I saw that bit before. Ah, it's that. Okay, there I go. Hello, family. More money.
Yes.
Okay. Ah, okay. It's not. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Of course. If someone watching.
Just 1 minute. I think it's better.
Final call for team leader Austria to return your announcement sheet. Team Austria announcement sheet for the next round, please.
Last match.
Timeout is still the same rules, right?
Play with shot clock, yes.
Still, this timeout is also still available, right?
If you want to have a timeout, let me know.
Same rules as there.
Yes. Please select for the break.
Predator, coming to you live from the Netherlands. We have a winner's qualification team match between the Netherlands and Finland. Richard Imberts against Paulie Laxo. This is Eric Olofsson calling the shots. Happy to be with you. Players will be playing 3 different disciplines. First 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball. Breaking from the middle, looking for some balls on the second row to go down. 2 strong countries going at it here. Would typically give the Netherlands a small edge in these 2 countries facing off. Depends exactly who they have on the roster for this year. Ball down for Richard. Solids are looking good here. 13 balls a little trapped on the short rail. 14 and 12 only have 1 pocket. 15 surrounded as well. So definitely going to have a look at solids. As long as you make a ball, you have a choice of either of the balls. Looks like the 6 is going to have to go before the 2. Typical play that comes up a lot in 8-ball. Want to remove the blocking ball as quick as possible. Want to get behind the 2 here. He has. Just going to have to hope the room 2 has room to slide past. I believe it might, but it's not going to push the 6 into the most ideal spot. Should be still available over the top left. Doesn't want to get it going too close to the 7 or the 13. Looks like the 7 might have got him on the 6. Yeah, he's looking a little bit concerned here. Might just go, but he's going to have to run into the 7, find a way to control it. Broke down at the end of the run out. Really just wanted to shoot the 6 before the 2, but was forced into shooting the 2. No real option to play safe now. Too many balls on the table for Laxo. Looks like he does still have the 7 into the top, bottom right. Yeah. Tricky. Good chance for Einberts. In rack number 1. Open table. Only his balls and 1 solid remaining. Players are usually a real big favorite to run out in these spots. $15 only goes into the bottom left. 13 connects well onto that. You can finish with a 9, 13, 15 pattern. That'll work. A little too much angle here. Play onto the 13. So going to be a little bit more cue ball movement than ideal at the end of the rack, but he can still go 13, 15, 14. Yeah, kind of like trying to hold for the 15 there. Just wants to avoid having to move the cue ball across table on his last shot. So he doesn't get it exactly right. Won't be any opportunity to recover. Should be okay still. Not any traffic over on the right side of the table. Distance on the 9. This is what can happen if you get a little bit out of line in 9 ball. 8 ball, pardon me. The cue ball's controlled properly. Everything looks easy. Like this. He's missed it. So big let off here for Richard in rack number 1. Both players looking about evenly matched. Both look like strong, experienced players. Have to see who's able to get the run-out edge in this one. Rack number 1 goes to the Netherlands. Black soda break in rack number 2. One from pretty much dead middle. Good spread. Might not get one here. He hasn't. Solid. .176 could be a positive finish. Typical 8-ball play, just taking care of the balls at one end of the table and moving up table eventually. Let's get all the way back on top of the 2. Decently enough. You can avoid the 3 coming around 2 rails. Nice bridge, 3 different levels. Fits easily onto the end of any bridge. Three, 5, 1, 6, 1, 7, 6. Nice angle on the 5 to draw over a little bit to the right on the 1. Mertz nicely in control. Ideally would want an angle going to the right off the 7. Might have to take a slow roll through the 1. Pocketing's pretty comfortable. Shouldn't be too afraid to slow roll at this. Wanted to avoid getting over top of the 12. He is. Might have to elevate down into it, but he's actually looking for the following angle and seeing how that plays over on the left side of the table. Looks like it's going to be okay. Definitely wants to avoid heavy elevation here, and he is a little bit. Pretty good on the 6. Cue ball's moving to the right slightly. Like just stunning up the left side of the table. Just avoiding any crashes onto the 10, onto the 11 or 12. Always miss the 6. And second open table chance now for Laxo. Just got a little uncomfortable on the 6. Had to kind of soft stun it. Whenever you're putting those half strokes on the ball. Not as easy as it looks. Laxo just biding his time here. Would like to get ball in hand ideally so he can take care of the 9. If Einberts does hit the 6 and doesn't make it, could be positive for Pauly as well. Moving the 6 out of the pocket. Didn't really like that play. Must have not had anything direct at the 6. But really, it's just kind of opening up one of the toughest balls for Pauly. His best case scenario, he was looking at freezing the 9 on the 6, but it would have been real touchy. Smart play though from Pauly. Getting staying in line nicely here. Wanted to play onto the 10 next. Did very well there, getting into a small angle on the 10. Little cue ball movement for the next 3 shots. Always what you're looking for in 8-ball. Still holding line nicely, looking to level the score at 1 each. Straight in on the 8, and it'll be back to Richard to break in rack number 3. He was successful on his first break. Shown some decent knowledge getting through the racks, just kind of breaking down at the end of the rack twice. Winning one of the games, but going to look to clean up those small mistakes and be able to get all the way. back to the same breaking area for Einberts. Gonna make the 13 or 15 straight back in the side. 13 was going, but the cue ball kicked it away. Nothing down this time. So first chance. Planning skills are like. Decently open table. Bit of congestion near the middle with the 3-9 13. Might be forced to play a combo with the 13 onto the 9, but looks like it's lying pretty good. Just trying to get the cue ball back into that tough area quickly here. Not quite where he wanted. Still has a chance to get back near there with off the 10. Has the 9 now. Can stop the momentum of the cue ball with the 3. Gonna have to start making a plan for the 8 ball. It's available on the side, left middle, or bottom right corner. 12 and the 15 play well for it in the side. It's a decent pattern here. If he can get straight on the 13. Even better. Slide over slightly. Progression to make the 8 in the bottom right corner. Good rack from Laxo. Not the easiest table. Got through with pretty good ease. First full table run in the match, and he'll be going into rack number 4, looking to extend his lead. Good spread again for Laxo. Nothing down this time. Stripes in the solid is looking about even here. So the toughest ball on the table is the 6. Richard could actually shoot it now if he wanted. Typically wouldn't want to force yourself into such a tough shot if he doesn't have to. So it looks like he's going to start with the 12. 13, pardon me. Have to find a small angle on the 10, finding the window between the 2-4. 9 ball lies pretty good to get into that area. 10 connects with the 12. Oh, he's undercut it. Not really sure why there. Not like he really had to hold the miss ball. Happens. Chance for Pauly to extend his lead now. Looking at taking the 6 first. It's good plays. It is the toughest ball. Was ideally looking to get on the 7 there, I believe. Create some progression towards the 5. He's in a tough spot now. Looks like the 3 ball's the only ball that goes. Be nice if the 4 passes between the 8-10, but that's a pretty tight window. Not a bad shot, recognizing that he was in trouble. Really might have got safe on all balls here. 14. Yeah, real first option only. And he's left him on the 5, which is one of the tougher solids for Laxo. 3 ball definitely being the toughest. Really wants to create something towards it within 2 shots here. Almost had the angle to get right on it. Easy here for Laxo. Could go 7, 2 in the left middle. Create something towards the 3. 1 ball, 2, and playing the cue ball 2 rails around could work as well. A little straight to really develop anything towards the 3 here. He's got to play a lot of speed if he wants to get any kind of enough energy to move the 3 ball with the cue ball coming off the right long rail. Yeah, speed got him. So chance for Richard to come back after a dry break. Once the 12 ball goes, the 10 will be available to the bottom right. A little tough to get on the 12 overall. Possibly trying to play the cube. Oh, it's another miss from Richard. Breaking down a little bit here in the early going of the match. I think that's 3 missed balls now. Not bad. Block one of the main pockets for the 12. Gonna be tough for Richard to get. At this point, normally he'd be looking for some safes. Not trying to pocket too many balls. Well, one of his balls is still tied up. Did still find a way to cover the 1 here. 2 and the 3 covered as well. Nice shot.
Right. 1.
Looks like Paulie has the rail first. See if he has to swerve at this. Gonna jump at it. Or just taking a small extension off the back of his cue. Didn't catch enough swerve on it. And that's the turnaround Richard was looking for. Good safe on the 1, forcing the ball in hand. Don't mind to the 10. Problem with that is all 4 balls are angled into the way into the top right that it's going to be tough to pocket any of them if the cue ball stays near the 10. Richard's considering pocketing the 1. I don't mind it. Problem there is even if you get in the proper line with the 8 blocking the 2, you're still going to leave a bank on the 3. If he executes this perfectly and pushes the 10 towards the bottom left, that'll be his best play. Yeah, just went with some speed. Smart shot too, knowing that he couldn't leave the cue ball around that area. A little unlucky with how it's ended up. And he's going to go for the make on the 10 here. World standardized rules, you can still pocket your... Not there. I don't mind how Imbert's played that ball in hand. Really just got a little funny with how all those 4 stripes were lining up to the corner pockets. They're just kind of blocking each other. Ooh, big miss from Paulie. Looks like the 15 might pass between the 9-11. Be a little closer to the 8. Just minimize the cue ball movement over the next 4 shots. So overdrawing this. Still has the 9 in the right middle. Gonna have to play the cue ball around with some speed. Always have to take extra care when you're playing the cue ball, object ball into the side pocket at such high speed, and he knows that, so he's gonna take the 10 here. Oh, surprising miss there. Ball. Easy misses for Eimbert so far. He's going to have to find a way to recover here. He looks like a capable player. Looks like uncharacteristic misses that he wouldn't usually make. Just going to have to find a way to turn the tide now. Hasn't left Paulie ideally here, but good chance. In the top left. He's undercut it. So a lot of mistakes coming in early in the match. Back and forth play, and it looks like we could be tied at 2. Moving towards the 10 nicely. So we have a choice of pretty much any pocket on the table for the 8. It's a margin call, but I don't mind playing the 8 in the side. So he's going to leave himself a little more angle going this way. But dangerous to be playing balls in the side that are so far away from the side pocket. So ended up pretty good here. Good recovery from Richard after a couple miss. Back number 5. Look over at table number 2. Other part of the team match going on over there. Four ball and 1 ball just slightly missed. Nothing down again. Pardon me, does have 1 down. Stripe's looking a lot more inviting than the solids just because of where the 3 is. He has an opener with the 12 on the side. Toughest stripe for Richard is going to be the 10. Has to find an angle between the 2 and the 5 ideally. Always missed this one too. Losing his confidence a little bit here. It's up to Paulie to pounce. Nicely on the 14 for a starter. $13 and 11. Tried to get over for the 10 there. I like that play. He's going to have to decide if he wants to take a tougher pocketing shot here. I do like removing it though. It's in a tough spot. Just got it down. If he gets somewhere close to the 15, he should be good to get onto those 3. Draw back for the 13 in the bottom right. He's gone a little too far. He's still on the 13. I believe he might have the 11. Safer plays the 13. 11 and draw back on top of the 15. Nicely played. Straight back draw for the 8. Get a little closer to it. Looking for our first full table run here. shot, taking his first lead of the match, 3-2 now. And we'll be back over to Laxo to break in rack number 6. So winner's qualification match. Winning team will advance to stage number 2, single elimination. Losing team will have another shot at it, coming through the loser's qualification bracket. Smith is ahead 4-2 against Tunen. So Netherlands leading the 9-ball portion of this competition. 10-ball tied at 2 each. Nothing on the break for Laxo. Tough open. On the side, I believe there's a little angle on it. Might have to look at something longer distance up table. 4 looks like it's playing okay. Can run the cue ball through for the 2. Nicely played. 6 and the 7 both pass in the bottom right. Gonna have to find a way to get the cue ball over to the left side of the table. Taking a look at that now off the 5. This is a decent table run chance for Richard. 3 ball's gonna pose a bit of a problem. Big problem, actually. Another missed ball. Just left the 1 blocking the stripe into the bottom right. No real stripes near that area, so always tough to get a breakout. And there's not one of your own suit near the ball you have to break out. So on the combo, I believe he should take it. Looking to eventually develop an angle off the 10 into the 11. Couple times when he knows he's in a little tough to run the full rack, and it's a smart play overall. You really don't want to eliminate a bunch of your balls if you don't have a good, solid path of how to run out. A lot of things had to happen there. Had to make the combo, get on the 12, get on the proper angle on the 10, and at that point there would have only been 2 stripes left. So this is an underrated play that I think a lot of 8-ball players don't use as much as they should. You know, he's kind of at an equal number of balls on the table as Einberts right now. But especially when you're ahead in balls, you really can't just start running balls without purpose or without knowing that you can get into a breakout very quickly. For example, here he could get on the 10. into the 10 a little quicker, where when he did break out the 11, he would have had more chance to get on a stripe. See how aggressive Richard gets here. See if he tries to run the cue ball back at the 1. It's on the 2, over top of the 2 ball, shooting the 5. Don't believe the 1 banks. No, it's completely covered by the 11. So similar scenario here for Richard that Paulie had 2 innings ago. Doesn't want to eliminate too many balls without having a real good plan of how to open up the 1. He's considering off the right of the, to the right off the 2 towards the breakout. It's really the only quick progression I can see to the breakout right now. Yeah, not wrong to play safe there, so bit of tactical play from both players in this rack, really dictated by the 1 and the 11 being tied up by the bottom right. Both players just looking for a way to gain some advantage towards the breakout. Paul is looking like he might have a chance at the 12. Still going to be very tough to get over into that breakout area for the 11. Both players could actually come below the 111 with the cue ball near the bottom right and shoot either of their balls into the top right. Very sharp into the side on the 13. Just going to back off again. Try to get him real good here behind it. That's a good shot. A lot of smart tactical play from Paulie in this match. If he's able to find a way to get ball in hand here, that'd be ideal. Take care of the problem on the 11. He has. That's the ball in hand he was looking for. 8 ball's going to be available into the bottom right. Going to play the cue ball in between the 6-2 and onto the 14. Paulie moved the 13 away from the rail slightly on his last turn. So I'm just going to make the pocketing a fair bit easier into the side. Got a little straight here where he might be forced to draw it. Just got to take extra care on the targeting. a little extra speed. Good shot. Draw back for the 8. He's played some smart shots in this rack. Able to gain the advantage in the end. Eight ball down and first 2-game lead of the match. Laxo getting to the halfway line first. Richard struggled a little bit, but as I mentioned, he does look capable. Both players from the Netherlands racking the balls. Both be up to break next. Seven ball down, 9 ball in the top left. Decent spread. Looks like he's going to be forced to start with solids here because the 2 ball's blocking too many of the stripes going into the top right. Key to this rack for Richard is going to be getting on the 6 early. Eight ball's going to have to be developed ideally. If he gets onto the 4 second last, he could find a way for with an angle onto the 6 where do it. That'll play okay for the 8. $12 next to the 6. Sometimes in 8 ball it's okay to shoot the toughest balls last. Like ideally you'd want to be taking the 6 quicker. But because he has to move the cue ball so little into the proper position on the 6 off the 4, still a high percentage that he's going to get to the area he wants. Oh, he's got a little too much angle here. Might be just straight enough. If he does have too much angle, yeah, he's straight enough. He's okay. Straight on the 4. He has. Fall through the angle enough. Doesn't want to just get on the 6 here. I guess if he's straight, he'll still be okay. He can shoot the 8 in the top left. But ideally, if he can find some angle going to the left off the 6, running into the 12 will be a good play. Got just on the straighter side. Again, this will be alright. Just have to shoot the 8 into a little further pocket. Might have small angle. Nicely played. Perfectly on the 8 in the side now. Shooting into the shorter pocket. This will be the first full table run for Richard. Hanging in there. Laxo was pulling away a bit. Bringing himself back within good striking range now. It's a break and run for Richard. Break back to Laxo in rack number 8. Break from Laxo, 2 balls down. Decently open table here. 3 ball was one of the tough solids for Laxo. He's on it now, but he's over top of the 8. Might look at ways it might pass the 13 into the bottom left. If it does, that'll make options around the 3 a lot easier. Probably didn't go past the 13, so recognize nicely that he could take it in the top left. He's on it well. Wants to get as straight as he can on the 4. A little tough to get exactly straight because he's risking getting behind the 2. Stun follow play here. Not bad. Really wanted to be exactly straight though. Cue ball's going to the left a bit now, and he's going to be left with a bit angle on the 2. Can still take the 8 into the right middle. Following angle looks like it's going into the long rail. 2 rails back towards the 8. Yeah, perfect angle coming back. And a good response here from Laxo after a break and run from Einberts in rack number 7, coming back with a break and run of his own. Nicely played. Both players settling into the match nicely now, cleaning up the mistakes. Coming in with some full table runs. We'll be back to Richard to see if he can hang with them. Looks like there's going to be nothing down for Richard. 6 and the 15 tying up table. So not completely open for Pauly. Nothing real easy on the opener either.
6.
Oh, the 6 might play into the top left. Good spot here by Pauly. Very nice. Table's pretty open now. Just got a little too far in the 7. Ideally wanted to shoot the 7 next. Might be able to draw out of it enough that he can draw over to the right long rail. If not, he has 4 balls up table to develop better angle back onto the 7. Looks like he can come across table now for the 4 or the 7. Ideally wants to take care of the 3 pretty quickly. It's been blocked by the 11. Starting to get a little out of line now. Still on the 3. Cue ball's going to have a lot of energy here. Nicely played if he was trying to run into it like that. And he's got a chance to get through the rack now. Perfect angle on the 2 to draw over to the right side of the table. Still with just a little too much angle on the 7. But he can draw over and play the 4 on the left side. Got a small angle going to the left off the 4. Try to stun follow the cue ball and play the 8 in the top left. Thought he could hold it. He did. Played the extreme thick part of the pocket there. Wouldn't have been able to hold enough if otherwise. Looking to get all the way out. Oh, he's missed the 8. So a chance to really take good control of the match. He's missed the 8. Chance for Richard to get back in it now. He's going to want to get on the 11 and the 10 as quick as possible. Really only half problem balls. A little further from the pockets than the rest of the balls. He's going to have to move the 10 if he chooses to shoot the 11 now. Should be okay if he doesn't get on it. 9 balls very inviting over the side pocket. Odd miss there, just got distracted by the 11. And even worse, he's left Pauly right on the 8. So big turnaround in rack number 9. Pauly looking to take a big lead now. He's got it. Just some simple errors really from Richard. Again, you know, looks like a strong player, looks like pretty good fundamentals. Just a couple concentration lapses. He is strong enough to get through a full rack. We did see that in rack number 7, coming with the break and run. Smit for the Netherlands. 6-4. And Van D is ahead against Vertanen, 4-3. It's going to be a close one. Finland looks like they're decent favorites to win one set here with Laxo. Close in another one and trailing in the other. Good spread. 15 had a chance if there was more speed, but nothing down. Cue ball down on the short rail by itself. Tough opener here for Richard. Looking at there, angle of the 12 maybe. 13, pardon me, in the side. 4 ball is really the only solid that Richard has. It's a little easier than the 13. So he's going up to the 11, all the way down table. Nicely played. 9's going to have to go before the 14. Could possibly combo the 13 into the 9 if he doesn't want to get too cute with the position. I think just shooting it straight in is always safer. He's on it now. Might even shoot the 13 next because he knows he'll be guaranteed to get on the 9 again. Just to draw back into a bit of a small area here. Straight on the 12 will be ideally what he's looking for. Could be the start of some problems. Ideally, if the cue ball's running into the 4, that'll play okay onto the 14, but it looks like he's thinking that it might run a little to the left of the 4. Yeah, he's not even going to take the 12. It's too much angle going away from the 14. Undercut this. And another simple-ish mistake from Imberts. I mean, that one has blind pocket, pretty heavy back cut, but still just kind of missing the short range ones, which you wouldn't expect. Laxo with a chance now to win the match. Wants to develop something towards the 7. It's only available in the right, into the 2 side pockets or the bottom right corner. Got it. He's going to have it in the side after the 5. Ideally, he'd like some. Oh, he has a lot of angle going to the left. 7's going to be there for another couple balls, but he still can develop position back towards it. Cue ball's traveling to the right off, or the left off the 2 here. That'd be ideal. Looks like it is slightly. Still going to have to go good position back towards the 4. 8 balls blocking that. Oh, he must have tried to cheat the pocket there. Didn't really have as much angle going to the left as he thought, and a little smile back in the chair. Just knows that he over-cheated it slightly. What a left spin from Richard on this shot. Pretty good angle on the 14. Can come around 2 rails for the 12 in the left side pocket. Decided to draw over. I didn't necessarily like it. It's a little tough to slow the cue ball down, and he has lost the cue ball here. Really only has the 12 into the right middle. Tough to control the cue ball. It's going to try to slow it down 1 or 2 rails, but the 2's looming pretty big, coming back towards the 8. Match on the line here for Richard. Let's overcut it. Should leave something for Laxo. Could be slightly easier, but pretty good on the 4. Has the option on the 7 if he chooses. Nicely played, comfortably on the 2. Looks like the 8 goes to the top right. Definitely does. Let's try and get pretty straight on the 7. It's got too much angle. Gonna have to come around 3 rails here, I believe. Draw a little bit to the left of the top right corner pocket. Bring the cue ball around 3 rails. Looking for something different. Yeah, another save from Laxo. As I was mentioning before, he's played some really good tactical shots in this match. And the best part about this one is that the 7's right over the top right. Richard does get a contact on the 12. Pretty unlikely to leave him safe. Best case here, he can leave the cue ball on the rail, but doesn't quite. 8 ball's going to sit up pretty nicely over the side pocket. It looks like Finland, Laxo and Team Finland are going to take this 8 ball portion of this team event down. Still have the 9 ball going on over on table number 2. Conclusion of the 10 ball set still coming up. Finland's going to have 1 match towards their 2 match total here. Laxo playing a good match. 1 to forget maybe for Einberg. So this has been Eric Horlifson. 1 more round to play today. Talk to you soon.
still your announcement sheet, the third.
Still rolling, but you've already got the handshake.
Yeah.
The handshake means over?
Yeah, handshake means over actually, yes.
So you can't be further.
Yeah.
Because I think also
everything is a little bit tricky. This is what we said, there's never measure, it's always something in between.
there's two players with the balls, and both get penalties.
Should.
Yeah. I mean, at least they should be treated.
Yeah.
Because I thought, as soon as my opponent throws the balls on the table, then he concedes the game, so I can do it as well.
Always the question, who did it first? That is, it's tricky.
But if he does it really obviously, I mean, he throws like 4 or 5 balls, and then I go to the table and I take them,
Yeah.
the cue ball's still rolling.
Yes. This in my opinion, they didn't really think about it. What is the penalty for this? They should find out something else, because this is for me, because all the pro players all have the hand in the pocket. The last ball is down, the cue ball is still running.
Yeah.
I would say 70% of the players have their hand in the pocket.
Yeah. I was playing Wiki in a tournament half a year ago. We were playing 10 ball. We had the cue ball here, and here was the 10 ball, and here were the 7, 8, and 9s. And he was jumping, but he hit the 10 ball on the way up. So we hit the 10 ball, and the cue ball bounced on the rail, and it came back this way at high speed. I really was still sitting here, like this, but the cue ball came there, so he grabbed the cue ball and he said to me with the ball, while it was moving like 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So it was moving, and back here, and there were 7, 8, 9, 10 were there. But yeah, grabbed the
It
cue.
is
That's right, that's what
an unsportsmanlike conduct, for sure.
It was a reaction. I know.
Yes.
He didn't do it.
Yes.
He took it.
Yes.
So then he gave it to me, and I was standing there like, he can't do
Now
that.
come we to this point. This record is here. You have to finish. But one record for you, because this was an unsportsmanlike conduct between
Yeah.
take the cue ball, because of the cue ball can open this 7.
Yeah, they were now open. It was
Yeah,
like
yeah.
moderately. It was okay. So I'm here at the table, but I said to Jimmy, because he was referee, and
So if he grabs it, the rack ends automatically.
No, no, you have to finish this rack. Once you get 1 point because of you picked the cue on its hand or my partner, then you have ball in hand, and then you can finish.
Okay.
It's 4 balls.
Because Jimmy smiled at me and said, I can't be 14 fouls, you got 1 hand now. I said, yeah, but this, you know, it's okay.
Not,
It doesn't work.
it's not 2 fouls. That is true.
No.
But hand sports one like Thunder is not a foul.
So then I looked angry at him and he realized that it might be a bit different. So we went back to the rule book and then he came back and he got a green card or whatever
Yeah,
card.
yeah.
But I didn't get the gift. I lost Hill Hill and he got the trophy. So
Really?
yeah.
Well, then it's something wrong.
Yeah, that's
Then I have to talk to Jimmy.
oh yeah, do so.
telefonamos il telefono, diciamo.
Team leader for Poland is sending your announcement sheet for the team's match 9 o'clock. Team leader Poland. some English?
Listen. Easy.
Little. Okay. We start at 9. I will be here 5 minutes before. Don't start without. Okay. Shot clock from start.
Okay.
I will do the spot. I will.
Okay.
All good?
Okay.
You can practice 15 minutes. Both of you will have.
Yo, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Egészkor kezdem, majd egészkor kezdjük el, mert ja.
Aramith.
No, you cannot start yet. So you have to wait for the referee to tell you the sign.
And welcome back everybody to the Predator EPBF European Seniors Pool Championships. And what a great match we have to close out the day. This is the teams division between Turkey and Hungary. Now, as you can see on this table, well, not anymore, but as you could see, we have Mehmet Bakici from Turkey up against Zoltan Grof from Hungary, and they will be playing the 8-ball race to 7, alternating the breaks. The other tables, we have Selim Sozen from Turkey against Andras Varadi, and Ferdi Özdemir is up against Chaba Nagy. This is a loser round 3 match. This is a 1-loss side, so the losing team will be out of the tournament, where the winner does go to the loser qualification round. So quite a lot at stake. This is to be able to get back into the field and hopefully make it to the quarterfinal single elimination stage. Well, now about the teams. Very simple. This is a race to 2 points. So the first team that wins 2 matches advances. The first opening mistake from Mehmet. I'm not very familiar with both of the players, have to say. Haven't really been too familiar with most of the players we've seen so far in the senior championships 45 plus or 55 plus. So I definitely will have to step it up, get to know some players to give you more insights. On the other side, it's always nice to see new talent. In the end, they are representing their country, so that must mean they are, well, depends. Sometimes there's only one player who is the best of their country that goes. Sometimes they send plenty. I think I heard about Finland. They sent like a big group of 16 players. Well, they cannot all be the best, but I'm quite sure they can all play. Now don't forget, we are having a shot clock on these tables, so 30-second shot clock, 1 extension per rack, or 35-second shot clock with a 30-second extension. I believe that's correct. In the end, it's all about managing the pressure nicely. Well, he's making quite the mess. Grof clustering the balls together. Imagine if you barely play any shot clock in your life, maybe, or just in practice. Then now the first couple matches you've played on the tables, they were all without the shot clock. Now you get on the stream table on ProBilliardTV, and suddenly you feel rushed, pressure is higher, including all the people that are watching. Yeah, he is positioning all the balls in front of this corner to make sure whenever he is ready to open up the 10 that he will have plenty of options in front of the bottom corners. And Zoltan, not that many opportunities to open up the 6-10 cluster in the bottom left. Well, he is waiting all the way till the end. I think that was his try to open up the 6-10 and have shape on the 4, but that was so tough to do. It's also very easy to play defense, even if you tap the 13 in front of the side pocket, forcing your opponent to open up the 6. Would be surprised if he goes aggressive, because what ball is he going to use to open up the 6-10? It is possible after 13, but if you manage to not nick the 10, you might not land on something, and if you catch it full, you might still have the 6 and the 10 ball together. Well, still the upper hand, where to play to. Might say you have to try and cut the 4 off the 11, or maybe a bank shot. Well, believe it or not, if you cannot stay away from running into the 6, that would mean he's not going to get on the 11. Even with draw, might be drawing straight towards the 11. It's so awkward. Yeah. Let's see. If you make this long 4 ball, you could pocket the 10 ball with the 6 and potentially guard yourself against the bank on the 11 by pushing the 6 over the corner. I think he was trying to get the full cover on the 11. Don't think he has it. Well, he does have the first shot on the 8 ball to open his account. Babied it in, but nicely done. So it is Bakichi opening his account here. And they lose a round 3 match. Still a long way to go. Of course, if the other 2 matches are faster, that means we won't be finishing this match. Of course, I'm always wanting to see the match till the end, but we don't always get the chance to. Now Salim Sozen in the 8 ball, he's up 2-0. And Ferdi Özdemir 2-0 up in the 9 and the 10 ball. So Turkey with the overall lead. Yeah, one of the last balls going. Found the corner. Does have a nice opportunity to pick either solids or stripes. Would like to play this with inside spin running into the 1 ball. I'm not a big fan of leaving the 9. He's probably playing the 14 to still get there, so another option. Just think you would get a more straighter angle on the 9 ball to work with, but as long as he pockets the 9, top spin, runs to the center of the table, is always on the 12. Or I believe it was the 14, 15? The 15, excuse me, not the 14. Yeah, really struggled if you look at the opening rack, but he's now producing a great run out to level the score, and a quick one too. Sultan Grof replies with the break and run. First one for this match, hopefully the one of many. Good stuff. Let's see if Mehmet Bakici can do something about this. Yeah, dry break was a quite full hit on the break. And now by starting with the 5-12 combination, he has a big advantage. If you look at the purple 4 being blocked by the 11, the yellow 1 ball blocked by the 10, and I do believe that both balls are still available to pocket as well. So just by choosing the stripes over the solids, you do have a nice advantage. I might leave that 10 ball actually there and try to run out, but he did not have too many options. Does he get on the 11? Oh, and he's pushed the 4 in front of the 14, I think. This is the end of the run. Oh, clever shot there. Also realized that there was no other stripes near the 14-4. So by playing this, at least all the stripes are open, and pretty good leave. Might have to go real first on the 1. Or play off the 3 ball. 2-3 cushions behind the 1 ball. Yeah, that 3 ball, it was a difficult shot, besides the fact that I felt like he had to drop down real fast and shoot at it with the shot clock ticking in the background. Still not over though. Does he punch the cue ball out enough? This is a thin cut. Oh, look at this. Does he get the shape on the 8? Well, needs another good shot on this 8 ball, but what a cut on the 9. Oh, all that effort for the 8 to be missed. I also think it will be a good moment for Bakichi to regain the lead. I don't think any pool player at a decent standard should be losing the rack when your opponent is missing the 8 or maybe the ball before the 8, because you got so much room and so many options to well, to still pick after every shot, like, am I still on this ball? Am I still okay here? And then just pick based on that. I don't think you should be losing those racks. If you do, you have to reconsider maybe your patterns, or, well, maybe your cueing if you're missing balls. But Mehmet Bakirci, definitely a nice clearance. And he still manages to win his own rack, and that's the best thing you can do in this alternate break format. If you start and you manage to win your own rack in whatever way, well, you won't be beaten. Yeah, there it is again. Nice little impact on the balls. Makes one in the side. And overall spread, really not so bad for the man from Hungary. Yeah, quick look if the 9 does go by the 7. I was quite a big fan of the stripes in this case. But yes, indeed, the 9 ball needs some work if you go for it. Really opens up the 8 ball too whenever you go for stripes in this case. Oh, and that little nudge on the 9. Did that flick it over just enough? Oh, that's short in pace. See, I just think the shot clock has to do something. I found it interesting how fast he was already dropping down on the next shot, but to then hit it with not enough pace. Oy, oy, oy. Must be kicking himself, because he has left the rack wide open now for Bakirci to, well, possibly steal the rack on his opponent's break and to take the lead 3-1. Just gotta make sure he has somewhat of an angle on the 4 to stun over to the left long rail on the 7. And then make sure you get from the 6 high enough on the 8. That's overall great chance. Nicely done. Yeah, I kind of liked to pocket the 7 and be very close to the bottom short rail. He has landed a little funny. Could leave himself the 8 to the top corner. He went rail first. That's speed usually. Just more difficult to catch the speed right. I think he might have landed just okay past the 15, but that could have ended horrible queuing over the 15. But that's a lot of ifs. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Doesn't matter. Mehmet Bakirci takes the lead 3-1. If we look at the other scores, we see that Team Turkey is having quite the advantage. 3-1 up on this table, of course. Then, as you see on the other table, 3-0 in favor of Selim Sozen. Andras Faradi at the table though, so possible 3-1 in the making. And Ferdi Özdemir 3-1 up against Chaba Nagy. So we could have 3 matches at 3-1 for Turkey. Quite the early advantage. One interesting result from the previous round is that Italy has beaten Team Germany. Riccardo Cini winning the deciding match 8-7 against Martin Steinlager. That's interesting. Of course, Germany still has a chance to go over the one-loss side. They are in the loser qualification round, so well, I have to say, last shot he gave ball in hand. He did play quite fast, but actually overall in this match he's been playing speedy. Of course, always nice to watch the rhythmic players, but sometimes they also make quite some unhandy mistakes, just like leaving yourself awkward on top of the 11. And he's managing, so it's all fine. But at times things are gonna go wrong. Now I might like to shoot the 3 ball first. 2 rails near the 8. Think he's gonna have to disagree with me. No. Thing is, if you take the 5 ball first, you're gonna leave yourself the angle on the 3 to run into the 10. In this case, if you cut the 5 in, I think just with a slight bit of left, you're gonna have at least a shot on the 8 to the left center. In the worst case, a bank shot to the other center. Ooh. Called the 8 in the side, so this to close the gap just that little bit more. Yeah, hung up the 8 ball. That's definitely one of the things I've experienced so much lately, is the fact that balls being shot to the side pockets, they are just hanging up so often. That much that I'm almost considering the fact to not play any balls to the side pocket anymore, unless they're like a hanger. And like I mentioned, whenever your opponent misses the 8 or the ball before the 8, those are racks you basically never should lose. Imagine not getting shape, well then he's gonna play a stop shot on the 13 and wait. Like, he's got options, you don't have to run out in one run. Yeah, and he's got the shape on the 8. Yeah, what a steal for Mehmet Bakici. 4-1. Yeah, actually both players are flying around the table. The biggest difference is Bakichi just clearing up where his opponent is making a couple mistakes, where Zoltan is just leaving him nice and open. Then again, let's have a little look at the other scores. Well, 4-1 in this match, 3-1 and 4-1, so Turkey so far only expanding their leads. Currently Sultan Grof taking his time out, so we will have to wait till he comes back to resume this match. In the meantime, you can see Selim Sozen at the table just sliced that 2-ball along the rail, but he's facing a lot tougher straight in on the 3-ball. And how will you ever get to the 4 on the bottom side of the table? Wow, I have to say, that's probably the last shot we're going to witness from that match, but left himself long on the 4. Beautiful shot there from Sozan. That was great cueing. In the meantime, beautiful view of the Predator arc in action. Not too sure. Well, Mehmet's telling, well, he's telling at least the player, hey, there's only solids on one side and stripes on the other side, but overall, don't really think. Well, it's not in the rules in the end. It's about the 8-ball has to be in the center and a solid, and the stripe has to be on the corners. But sure, in the end, pattern racking is not allowed. Now, Turkey having such a big lead that could also make all the Hungarian players struggle quite a bit. I mean, how would you feel being in the arena live on ProBilliardTV, and every time you look on your sides you can see your opponent or your teammates getting smashed on the table, all being down 4-1. Then you realize you're down 4-1. Then now you're starting to get frustrated because you're trying so hard and things are not happening. It's yeah, it's not easy. The teams is just always different, gives a different vibe, and I mean, I like it, but I've also been on that side of the table where I seen my team go 1 each and my match went hill, and I was only thinking about, please don't mess things up, instead of, you know, stay calm, you got this. I was fortunate to win the match, but yeah, it's just so much different compared to individually. And well, I really appreciate both playing so speedy. It makes it nice to watch, but gotta be careful though before you hurt your tip. Yeah, he does manage to get out after the miscue from the Turk. So now Hungary slowly coming back. Chabanagi also coming back to it. Oh, has been killing the break too. Look at this. Great spread. Well, his opening shot most likely to be the solids. Doesn't have that much chance on the stripes. With the 6-ball being near. Or even the 2-ball available. All the balls in the open. And there goes the Turkish train. You would almost think no way he has a plan ready. Because every time he looks at 2 balls and he's already down on the shot. But he's managing well. Yeah, I cannot believe he landed there actually. technically everything near the bottom of the table would have been fine. I mean, he would always have the 4, possibly the 4 by the 2. Oh, he did go aggressive on the combination. Yeah, he's tapping the table because this is a horrible leave. Knowing that your opponent has 2 balls in front of the corner. Yeah, Sultan disgusted by it. His best move might be nicking off the 15, carrying the 5 in, and just live to go another shot. Yeah, just so difficult. Oh, I'm just surprised. Why did he run the cue ball forward? And again, look at this leave. What are you doing to this poor man? Like, I mean, even for the best players on the planet, these kind of shots are horrible. Imagine. Wow. Yeah, and with Mehmet having 3 balls, oh dear. I gotta say, a little bit sloppy. That's the thing with playing so fast. I was just gonna say, with 3 balls in front of the pockets, should be alright. And it is alright, so now 5-2. Things looking very worrying for the Hungarian. Currently 5-2 this table. The other 2 tables, as you can see in the background, both Turkish players at the table. Both the score 4-2. Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely looking to see, well, close matches or maybe a comeback from Hungary, but so far we just haven't really seen too much from the Hungarian team, and especially Zoltan Graf. We've seen one break and run, very nice one, but also a couple less great shots, and it's all about the average play. So he's breaking the balls great. Let's make one. An annoying cluster around the 8 ball. Yeah, this will be tricky to run out. Has to be careful. Might have to play with draw. to bring the cue ball at least up to the 7-1 just in case. You don't know how the 4 ball is going to land. You see, he was partially playing on the 4. Like to play shape on the 4, which is so low percentage to get something with where the 9 was. So it was better to play shape on the 7 and the 1. And just see whatever you can do to get to the 4 ball. Actually, after the break I thought he was not going to get close for a run out. And at the end it looked like he really had a chance there, Sultan. Oh. Well, yeah, he was trying to play perfect to the side pocket. Well, it doesn't matter. Look at this. I don't think it really matters at this point where he's leaving himself. Could still play low left with a 14 in the center. And this 8 ball to get himself first on the hill. And I mean, you gotta say he's lost the cue ball quite a bit there. He just manages to keep going all the way. And also with how many matches they have played, the last 32 started this morning at 9 AM. Sure, some players are going to be very tired, but other ones, they're used to be playing like 8-hour sessions, 9-hour sessions, and yeah, maybe Mehmet Bakici is one of those players that just becomes better and better the longer he plays. In the meantime, if you look at table 2, things have gotten slightly closer, so who knows, a little bit of a comeback from Hungary. Andras Varadi battling for what he's worth, trailing 4-3. Fedi Özdemir 5-3 up against Csaba Nagy. Özdemir, who in the past has defeated quite a big list of champions. I think he might have beat Ralph Souquet once in the past. Just to say, definitely someone that can play. But you could also say, well, that's when we were all young and wild and free, and well, who knows. This now has turned into an opportunity to close out the match. Making another ball on the break. Oh. Well, definitely he's gonna take the one ball first. That's what I'm saying, he's a little bit sloppy. Cue ball everywhere. Might be because of the shot clock, just playing faster, so not as much time with the cue ball. But now if he goes to play the 5 in the same corner, we'll have the 2 and the 4 near. 7 to get maybe to the 8 in the center. Definitely the Flying Turk, Mehmet Bakici. Great to watch, and unfortunately after this match, this will conclude all the actions for today. My job will be over. We will be back, I believe, tomorrow around 11 or 11:30 local Dutch time, but for now Mehmet Bakici does get the first match and the first point on the board for Turkey, beating Zoltan Grof, who struggled a bit, did play a couple good things, but was not meant to be. So for now I would say I don't think we're gonna show you table 2 in the meantime. So we are still live on table 2. If you would want to watch that, I would definitely recommend. But for now, Tim de Ruyter signing off, wishing you a great Friday evening, and we'll see you tomorrow at 11:30. See ya.